Okay, I need to test the sound because OBS is destroying the mic. It's something OBS induced. It's not the mic's fault, even though for some reason when I take out my mic and start hitting him very hard over my bed, it stops getting this weird sound. So I know that mic is fine, and I know that OBS is destroying the sound, but for some reason, hitting the mic works. Abuse of the tech. Okay, should be fine. We shouldn't have any issues anymore. But I forgot to post a message. So you have to wait a second. I need to post a message to the list guy. It's a weird sound in my house. This time I didn't forget the snacks. Snacks are the most important for the streamer. We have to survive on something. So, apparently there is part of the 3.3 update that happens on Herta Space Station. And we need to go there. We already are here. I just don't know if it's quest related or it's area related. This one I think is supposed to be the quest. Just let me check because we got it via information from the rest of the team. Oh my Permidi. Don't worry. I will do everything in my power to bring you back. I won't let Koyo destroy my heart. Nobody can stop my yaoi. My yaoi must live. Hmm. Mm. I don't know where to go. Okay, so this is more like memory bubbles thingy, so it's not quest. Need to find a specific. I can't from her. She is the most important right now for this storyline, and I can't from her name. You know why? Because polka is a dance. In a half step dance. And polka is also a word for Polish woman.
A wild wind carries with it the scent of
Memory
rust.
bubble Ian. Is it the correct one? Bubbles are floating in the air with a colorful glow gliding on their surface. For some reason, they form an image that seems to carry a profound meaning. You are sure you saw a red sun descending into the snowy mountains, and a girl in a robe falling under the tip of a sword. You have even heard someone softly laughing. Everything is real, and it's not your imagination. That sounds like I'm forced. Touch the bubble. You extend your arm, and your fingertip stops extremely close to the bubble. Nothing happens. Perhaps you should ask for more info from someone who knows what it is. What do you mean? This guy was in charge of this memory bubble. Where are the memory bubbles I need to collect? Where is my report? Where the hell? Leisure times.
People who buy that think
Will it be named in a proper manner? Family. I don't know which of the bubbles were here before and which weren't. Betrayal. Do you mean betrayal? Reddit, can you help me? Heard the space station always was full of bubbles, not the problem.
People who buy that think smart water raises their IQ.
Is it in a specific location? There really no quest to guide you there? This is important. Ah, seclusion zone, okay. There was a hint. Seclusion zone. Lovely. Memory bubbles in seclusion zone. Let's see here. There and the memory bubble here. On your mom, my ass! Heard that it's here. Another layer. Where in seclusion zone? I don't see any memory bubble. That's the problem. Another. Huh? Where did they leave that memory bubble? Again. Maybe they left it on the first floor. Oh yes, it's here. Emperor Scepters, Ligas, Lord Ravager, Chrono, whatever anchor. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words, including Emperor Scepter. Touch the memory bubble. In my long existence, I have certainly come across worlds that use space-time as barriers. Are any of you familiar with the Emperor's Scepter? A colossal system among Emperor Rupert's II collection of scepters. Operated by anti-life equations and created to simulate destruction scenarios for innumerable civilizations. Even amid the Scholar Strike, when other scepters were depleted of computing power, none dared employ such ungovernable erudition weapons. They were either sealed forever or cast into distant stellar abysses. Screwy, where did you come across such a sinister artifact? While exploring the origins of inorganic life across distant border stars, I found one that had escaped detection. Even though its operator had perished in self-coronation. What does it mean, self-coronation? That scepter continued to function. Terrifying computational tide surged within it. Yet not a single ripple escaped to the outside world. To protect its extrapolations from external disruption, the Emperor's scepter secluded itself in a concave space, and deliberately warped its internal time flow. The world inside the scepter gradually descended into madness after centuries of extrapolation. When I attempted to peer inside, I nearly had my logical components disrupted by those insane data entities. Conclusion: should that Emperor's Scepter extrapolations run amok, it might instigate another calamity driven by inorganic life. Consequently, I devoted 2 Amber Eras to disable it from without. Deduction: Amphorius' actual identity might be a lost Emperor's Scepter or similar erudition construct, while Ligus may be its operator, or perhaps another Rupert hidden from the world. It's hard to imagine the madness within a scepter that has been extrapolating for over 100 Amber Eras. Bubble drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words including Ligus. Touch the memory bubble. Based on Madame Herta's account, that intelligent named Ligus has also been bathed in those gaze. Having such an entity guarding Amphorius will likely make our plans extremely difficult to execute. Fear not, I've come prepared. We'll fight magic with magic and science with science. Beating machine brain with machine brain. I appreciate Madame Herta's confidence in me, but before we delve into this discussion, there's something I must ask. Madame Herta, did you actually enter the world of Amphorius? Mr. Scrulum means that the Amphorius you entered, Madame Herta, might have been a cognitive barrier constructed by Ligus, similar to the power of harmony. This is exactly the same what I was thinking. Like, the space that Herta entered was a vortex of Genesis, but without any constellation lighted up. So I was thinking like she entered some different instance of Amphorius than the actual one. Hello, Shijo, how are you? Manipulating my cognition without my awareness, that might be beyond even an emanator of harmony. Screwy, are you saying the world I entered was just a firewall? Precisely, and I fear it wasn't a simple firewall at all. Amphorius uses space as its first barrier. For Madame Herta, crossing this barrier is child's play. However, the second barrier is time itself. This explains it. Madame Herta mentioned observing traces of the two nameless in the world of Amphorius, which appear to be both residual memoria and data materialization. Which means that at various moments Talia and Danhang's paths have overlapped with Madame Herta's. Wait, what? On the bright side, this at least confirms they landed safely and made some successful progress in their trailblaze. I wouldn't call it successful landing. It ended with, death. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out a disconnected word, including Lord Ravager. Not long ago, Foley's gaze swept across Amphorius. Combined with the intel Madame Herta gathered on this journey, Amphorius might soon trigger the rage of a Lord Ravager. Lord Ravager Fantilia, we confronted her on the Cienjo and later gained some relevant information from her. I wonder if the destruction secretly brewing behind Amphorius comes from renowned overlords like Zephyro, Selenova, and Iron Tomb, or from one still unknown to the world, like Fantilia. Whichever one it is, when it erupts, countless lives will surely be lost. When you look at it that way, Amphorius might be a safety valve. After all, 3 forces at the emanator level, or even higher, if they were to come to blows, it would be far more explosive than Chadwick's bombs. If that's true, wouldn't Talia and Danhang be in extreme danger in Amphorius? In any case, we must reach them somehow. And the last bubble is about a chronocognitive anchor. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words including chronocognitive anchor. Touch the memory bubble. To explore information inside the scepter, I once spent half an Amber era creating a chronocognitive anchor. This is the gift I bring to you all. After implanting it into the Emperor's scepter, then, I secured a set of anchored temporal coordinates without compromising its shell. Even when a world's temporal flow is disordered, basic English, bleh. Even when a world's temporal flow is disordered, basic causality remains inviolable. In the smallest computational increment, time's flow still follows discernible patterns. Logic. If the firewall Ligus created for Amphorius is similar to the Emperor's Scepter's self-defense mechanism, then the chronocognitive anchor should be effective against it as well. Oh screwy, the last time I was impressed was when we built the simulated universe together. You flatter me, Madame Herta. It's just a minor invention, not satisfying to use, but serves its purpose. While I still have some questions, Mr. Skrulum, Gift will surely help us reach Talia and Danhang. Premises. We have the temporal coordinates of those two brave nameless, and the chronocognitive anchor actually works on all fours. The first is easy. I've seen their residual memoria in the firewall, which work perfectly as reference points. As for the latter, well, there's only one way to find out. Okay, we found what I wanted to find. But it looks like I still have some missions related to the Emperor sectors. Oh, wait. I have Uniquas, Guys, Peter, Penacony, Paper Folding, First Aid. Weren't we supposed to get, like, the ending of Penacony at some point? But I don't remember which update that's supposed to happen. Ah, 3.8. Aha, this is about swarm disaster. And Steven is even listed here. No, I don't know. I have some quests on Amphoris before it got destroyed. I still have some to pick up from not destroyed Pokemon and from destroyed Pokemon. This is important quest because it's mentioned Rupert II. Does it matter for IP? During the Interstellar Energy War, the IPC invested massive funds to supercharge the progress of the Intelligentsia Guild's breakthrough development in multiple fields, including drilling, energy storage, and detection. In order to achieve the goal of developing a new energy source superb in both quality and yield, the scepter quotas of the various schools prioritized the research requirements of the School of Interstellar Energy Resources. Even so, there are multiple historical records stating that under the Intelligentsia Guild directives, the School of the Interstellar Energy Resources once deliberately delayed the extrapolation progress of the scepters. By perusing later historical records, countless incidents caused the protraction of this war in the worst possible manner. I can't help but wonder if there is some unseen force in the darkness that is manipulating our path forward. There was.
Stream 4.
It's not long.
The wind? Hey, stop right there!
Stream 4.
That was quick. boss.
Storm's on the horizon.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them! All things in this human creations!
Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
Time to change tactics.
Burn it all!
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
I see through you. Converge and awaken!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Show me your courage. Forever do it! I am struck! Burn it all!
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
Dead. Okay, the same description as before. After the Emperor's fall, the cleansing and revenge against inorganic beings severely damaged the Emperor's legacy. After some efforts of rescue, the Intelligentsia Guild faced a problem. How does one fairly use the scepters to solve problems and reap the greatest benefits for the guild? This is nothing less than an unsolvable equation. The Futurological Congress at Saipohia, the planet of fairness and debate, divide up the spoils and held a banquet where attendees consumed Rupert's soul. That sounds surprisingly Christian. That sounds like Last Supper a bit. Like, hey, I divided Rupert's body and soul into those pieces. I'm giving them to you in the act of Eucharist. Scholars throng the stands like soap bubbles. You weave through the crevices of people and stand at the forefront of the assembly. The conference will decide the distribution of the scepters, whose project is more valuable, who can solve the difficult problems of the future, that who will soon become the owner of the legacy, at least in name. The scepters are scattered across the Empire's ruins like stars in the sky, and each of you in attendance harbors a hidden agenda in your hearts. I'm just here for the show. I want to take over the guild. I want to rebel against the IPC. Break free from those damnable idiots and their counter-oval knowledge. Standard Daw, chief scholar of the Astral Ecology School, walks onto the podium. Sharp, compound eyes take in the debate. He clears his throat, silencing the noise. A perfect scholar, the ultimate ideal for any truth seeker. An invaluable title even in ages where the erudition was not yet born. A being within infinite life, infinite perspectives, infinite thoughts, and then knowledge also bowed down unto it. Focus all the computational power on one individual, granting them the chance to speak to the gods, pave the way for genius, and create the perfect scholar for the guild. Madness gleams in his eyes. A million problems from the mediocre versus the inspiration of a single genius. Which is more valuable? The answer is self-evident. Among the bustling crowd, a shadow leaves behind a scent that is both sweet and dangerous. Diverting your attention, the strange woman wears a pastel-colored gown underneath her scholar's robe. Conversing with the people around her, you cannot make out her features, and through the clamor and commotion, you are only able to catch a few words. Search for that scent. The future? Why in such a hurry to advance? The interstellar energy war will need an even longer time before it settles down. The statement sounds like a taunt, with a tone of euphoria. You're asking me, let's just say, I'm an old friend here to pay my respects at the School of Psychohistory's tomb. You do not find anything. Okay. I wonder how long is this delaying. But I did the first one off stream already. I have recording of that. And it goes quicker with Acheron. That's why I usually take her with me even if she doesn't match the general. The general team. Why is it actually Pentagon?
Establishing
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
They're all dead. I only two. I will have to fight the last one.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Lend me your strength.
Show me your courage. Forever do it!
Destined for oblivion.
Yay, gold. Okay, elite warrior.
Storms on the horizon.
La 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 la. Oh yo 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 yo. Ouch.
Troublesome.
Ow.
Time to change tactics. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Burn it all! Dying soul, I'll accept your punishment. I am struck!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Burn it all!
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
Converge and awaken!
Upsy daisy, misclick.
Forever doomed!
All things human creations!
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Oh no.
Establishing threats.
Shut the fuck up.
ENTJ presence.
You'll pay for this.
Show me! Forever doomed!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ay, 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 ay. Don't have access to my... Don't have access to my inventory, which is sad.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
Burn it all!
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Dying soul, now accept your punishment. Let this place witness glory. Forever doomed! I am struck! Forever doomed!
Converge and awaken.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Burn it
Boss battle!
Storm's on the horizon.
Boss battle lang! Uy. I am feeling bad for the boss! Never thought I would say it.
Again?
Why do you hate Mighty
Time to
so
change
much?
tactics. Lend me your strength.
Let this place witness glory. Burn it all. Dying soul now accepts your punishment. Through my blood. Forever doomed.
Free will, or was it fate on the still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
A quick divination. Together as one. Human creations. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. No matter.
Burn it all.
Destined for oblivion.
Lend me your strength.
Forever doomed.
Leave my Bronya alone! You haters.
That's half the work.
Very sad boss. Beyond cognition. Rupert the Great. Speedo. Golden Speedo. Okay, child. Stander, who had hoped to usurp the legacy for himself, leaves amid the audience curses. The School of Interstellar Energy Resources proposes a reconciliatory suggestion to bequeath 95% of the computational power to the four sufficiently grand cosmic conundrums. You quickly see through the shabby double act. The illustrious school presents you all with a choice: either allow one school to own it all, or split the spoils among four, allowing everyone to have a share of the scraps. A perfect scholar. 4 cosmic conundrums. It should be shared among all. Almost everyone chooses the second option and choose 4 vultures dig their claws into the Iron Throne. The first is called Energy Source. Drinking heartily from the imaginary river, in hopes of tempering boundless gold, you see the emblem of the technology department, and the interstellar energy war is far from over. The second life, attempting to piece together genes and grasp pulses, thirsting to find a body most suitable to house intelligence. Its pupils are forged from metal, its wings carved from trees, the heart in its chest beating like thunder. The third is Integration. Building a nest with particles and branches with energy, awaiting the hatching of the grand unified equation from the egg. Interpreting the construction and reconstruction of all things. The egg thing sounds suspicious. The fourth is called future, like a butterfly, like a ripple seeking an answer divided, to determine if the universe is ordained or chaotic, till the future can be perfectly predicted. The finning cheers mark a close to the banquet. Rupert II, who once stormed the cosmos, his power now rests in 4 collective hands. Even the most obscure scholar will be elatedly planning on using the scepters, even if they would never glimpse the legacy's true visage even when on their deathbed. It seems like everyone has forgotten the truth. All these pearls of knowledge do not belong to any organic life present. This is a disgrace for the Intelligentsia Guild. This is an honorable victory. I have the right to remain silent. We are just like a pack of hyenas, devouring the dross left by others and still acting all smug. Batavia lowers her head in frustration and you hear her weary sigh. Unhappy little ass. Where are my very needed bottles with...
Stream 4.
Oh, there is a bottle. But I don't want to fight them. Go away. I don't need you. I just need to go further.
Stream 4.
Using Acheron is so convenient.
Stream 4.
It's so quick! You don't have to do anything. You just destroy them. Because I can... Respite. I didn't know you can upgrade them. And
Storm's on the
finally, we are at the final bosses.
Infallible. Show your courage.
Submit or die. Invitation. Dying soul. I'll accept your punishment.
Time to change tactics. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Show me your forever doomed! Through my blood! Burn it all!
Free will, or was it destiny for oblivion?
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Forever doomed! The ignorant.
Oj, oj.
Underway!
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
All things human creations.
Oj, oj! Ha 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 ha. That was huge.
Emerge and awaken.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Incinerate and detonate!
Yin and yang.
Burn it all!
We don't even have a healer for this.
Dying soul now accepts your punishment.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Wow, 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 wow.
Again?
We've
Implementation.
entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Lend me your strength.
Forever doomed!
Free will, or was it fate? Destiny for oblivion.
Acheron is dying. And we don't have any healer in
I
this
see through
team.
you.
Step 1. Implementation.
Yin and yang.
Time locked. Execution. Underway.
All things in the human creations. This battle is unavoidable.
Ah, that makes sense.
A decisive moment in the battle. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Incinerate and
Why did they get the turn?
burn it all.
It was supposed to be Mighty's
I
turn.
weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Poor Acheron is dying. Oh, yo, she died.
A quick divination.
Forever doomed! Clean up.
Troublesome.
Now commencing. Scorched earth operations. Death refuses me.
Mighty came back to life. Ooh,
Fury upon you.
ooh.
Substitute. Implement.
Together as one. Human creations.
Burn it all.
Troubles have entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Mission
Dead!
failed.
Okay. 1% of a scepter will rival a fleet. 10% of a scepter will obliterate stars. 1 scepter will surpass all that we comprehend, and 1,000 scepters will rule the universe. Dissecting our comprehension, reversing decay, stretching space, creating stars, stories about scepters have been tainted by much fiction and delusion. But the truth has proven that many of the observers' embellishments don't even scratch the surface of this genius creation. Such technology has inevitably only been used in sheer slaughter. Batavia successfully clears the research review. Before applying for the scepter's allocation, you hope to obtain some references from this old classmate. But she herself hasn't the faintest idea about the guild's evaluation standards. If you can obtain the entirety of the Emperor's legacy, what would you do? Become the king of the universe. Become mega rich. Become a chief scholar? What about you? You return the question to the scholar in front of you. I'll figure out the weird signal first, then we'll see. There is hesitation within Batavia's response. You log into the application interface, where topics and projects are evaluated. Using this as a benchmark, you will be granted an opportunity to own a piece of the scepter's computational power. Please enter your topic number. According to Article 21 of the Scepter Administrative Committee, you will be assigned the computational power corresponding to your eligibility. Spatial replacement mechanisms, celestial bodies functional modification, border star crop cultivation. Inquiry complete. Topic value calculation in progress. The tone of the system's voice prompt is warm. According to the School of Evolutionary Perfection theory, it uses the optimal aptitude to invoke goodwill in the listener. Verification complete. Your authorized allocation is 1/10,000 computational power. May you discover truth on the road of erudition. Okay. Authorized usage of 1/10,000 computational power of a scepter. A value similar to that mysterious signal of hers. A standard response from a combination of feasibility, applicability, financial prospects, and the black box. Iron Sunrise. Oh, it looks like I finished my weekly thing with this. Good. Confirm. Oh, la. Unlock all secrets to obtain. Oh, there's a lot of those secrets. It will take a bit of time. Genius Prophecy 1, Genius Prophecy 2, Futurological Congress 1, 2, 3. Okay, so in the first part there was a this is what I have on my recording. Relax, you're slowly being submerged into the unphantomable swamp. It gives you a fitting status, a nameless scholar, a passing observer, or something else, like an ant on a rock. Mesmerizing lights will drape across your consciousness like a translucent veil, a boosting data in your ears, achieving greater clarity. Newcomer, adjust the observation precision of the imaginary background calibrator to max settings, in accordance with the recording frequency of the quantum intervals, and don't forget to pour yourself a cup of coffee, the lady scholar instructs you. What if I don't like coffee? Patavia Adler Somerville is vexed over a number, a ghost haunting her soul, eternally maintaining the exact erroneous value in the experiment. The device emits clacking rings, swallowed up by the boundless void. You turn on the vintage radio you trifled out of habit, not really expecting to glean any useful news from it. The Quantum History School's prophecy proclaims, with the deliberations of inorganic cells, new geniuses will rise to the call. Though the guild casts doubt on the prophecy's veracity, the Emperor's corpse is not yet cold. We cannot help but consider the importance of the prophecy, prevent the birth of future crises. How ambiguous suits them perfectly, Patavia scoffs. Would a genius be born from the myriad scholars crawling all over the Emperor's legacy like maggots gnawing at the fruit of wisdom? Or would Rupert Bird awake from among the Empire's ashes? She walks toward the calibrator's control panel and ends the program as expected. The visualized erroneous value is simulated and combined into a group of stable signals. Record experimental data. It appears at a frequency of once every 13 minutes. No matter where the laboratory is relocated to, the Perlang Nebula, Heldorin, or even at the edge of a black hole, neither the strength nor frequency has shown any variation. It's as if there is a voice, omnipresent across all time and space. I didn't really pay that much attention to the eons. I paid attention to one eon. The terminus, the finality. And this sentence sounds very much like him. I don't know why. I just get a feeling like that. Terminus is an eon that goes backwards in time and represents the path of finality. If anyone could be heard as omnipresent being through space and time, it's him. I also still don't know why is it moving backwards in time. It was never explained, just said, it's stated as a fact. And I'm like, why? 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 I thought finality was about destruction, not about time travel. But we have Path of Destruction with Nanook. That was also born from Emperor's War. Like, first there was a swarm disaster, and then there was Emperor's War, and then Nanook rose into Aeonhood and destroyed his planet in the process. So he is a new path. He's a relatively young Eon. And some Eon's paths can be kinda similar to each other. Like, harmony and order kinda... I mean, they are not that similar. Maybe propagation and preservation are more closely related. Anyway, there can exist some paths that are covering similar areas of the cosmic ideas. Dr. Batavia, who knew that she will become the origin of the unknowable domain. She's famous. She's the mastermind. Never heard of her name. This is not some third-rate murder mystery novel for you to play detective. Within the entire Intelligentsia Guild, Batavia is recognized as one of its most distinguished scholars. While she may be far from a genius, her achievements have earned her a separate page in the Candelagrafos records. For the first half of her life, she was not affiliated with a particular school, much like most unknown scholars. In the latter half, she became a coveted laureate, with every school keen to recruit her in hopes of everlasting their prestige. Wait, I read it wrong. In hopes of elevating their prestige. It's rare to see you hold someone in such high regard. Sounds like you're very familiar with the person. I'm never stingy with my commendations for intelligent individuals, especially when their research is in the same field as mine. If we consider leaving the circle of knowledge and creating new insights from the unknown to be how one walks the path of erudition, then there is no doubt that she has gone farther than most of her peers. I think the signal Batavia received back then and the unknowable domain that currently confines me is like a lifeline that will help me out of this circle. It can lead me to find the knowledge singularity. Knowledge singularity? From the initial discovery of fire, the early questionings of gravity, then to the first recognition of the relationship between time and space, each instance where a scholar has stepped beyond the boundaries of the circle of knowledge led to a significant impact on the world. In the world of geniuses, such impact has always been considered extraordinary. An individual in the Genius Society proposed the concept of the knowledge singularity, describing it as a cognitive tipping point that can permanently alter the definition of knowledge. So, what exactly is this signal? Let me quiz you, Honorable Madame Herta. What are some of the achievements that the mediocre cannot achieve, even after an entire lifetime? I know there are many, but by answering this, you'll be close to guessing the nature of the signal. Solid waves theory, simulated universe. I know you will just answer your own question. Oh, could it be me? That is very hard to respond, to be honest. It's solitary waves theory. I will consider that correct. As the starting point of my academic achievements, it can be considered one of my proudest achievements. The signal that Scholar Batavia received is a solitary wave within the universe. At the same time, it is also a conundrum that nearly confined the entire universe in the circle of knowledge. I wouldn't be completely surprised if Terminus was the one responsible for it, but I feel like I remember some information about Nous. Nous also makes sense because he's a universally large computer. So if someone beside Terminus can be omnipresent, it's Nous as well. Because Nous is basically somewhere in the cosmos making constant calculations of the future. And I remember reading on a wiki, I think, an information that this solitary wave theory stated that that weird signal that Batavia found using the scepter was actually Nous constantly computing the possible futures of the universe, and those futures keep changing because the variables keep changing, so he constantly gets new results. So it's what it was. Okay, we got all the points, which was not my intention, but I was just trying to do the mission. And it looks like I didn't finish the mission because this mission requires you to probably finish the entire unknowable domain. And I would rather not do it if I can earn 3 points from that. Okay, maybe I should find different quests to catch up on. I wish I could, you know what? I wish there was a filter within the quest journal so I could filter through places like Herta Space Station, Siangelaku, Penacony, Amphorius. I wouldn't have to go through the entire list. Ooh. What's that? Passenger Talia, you arrived just in time. Pom Pom recently got some new clothes and decided to set up a coat room here for myself. What do you think of the spot? Pom Pom thinks so too. It fits into this corner perfectly. Then the coat room placement is decided. Passenger Talia, since you are here, help Pom Pom decide what to wear today. Oh. Uh-huh. Where are we in the cosmos, by the way? Because I see planet behind us. I don't remember traveling back to any planet. Yeah, we are at the Herta Space Station, and the Herta Space Station is in front of a planet. Okay, that quest is sweet. Penacony. The game keeps forcing me to go back to Penacony for some reason. There was somewhere a quest I was supposed to pick up. But not in Castron Primrose. It was in Okama. I forgot that this. Wait. This is huge fucking flying thingy. Poland City, Okama. Yeah, I didn't leave the baths yet. Didn't want to go and see the distraction. There is a quest here to be picked up. Ancient Verses of the Sky. Are there any other quests I need to pick up? That's it. Oh. Dripping secret treasure. Hey, I didn't want to go out. Nope. Okay, so we need to pick up quest here. And in the city of Styxia there's one quest. Cloud Bastion Ruins Eye of Twilight. Ah, yeah, there are two versions of Eye of Twilight also, and Vortex of Genesis. It's interesting that Vortex of Genesis is designated as Outworld, but considering that it's possibly like logging station, I kinda treat it that way. It's not that weird. Okay, let's go back to Okema and devastate ourselves. We need to witness the destruction after all.
A wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
All things are one, from which comes two, which splits into three. The sun is the father, the moon the mother. Wander not from filial duty. The world can crumble in an instant, but the truth will always endure.
This is the true night. Oryx's eternal night.
How many years did it take for that towering tree to grow those branches? And now it's all about to be destroyed. I miss our boss. If it were still here, it would have come up with a solution for sure. Who was their boss?
Sign of Aranova.
There's also no golden blood anymore, falling from Catholi's divine body. That's interesting, and kinda stuff. And the entire mountain got destroyed. Lesson. Grand Craftsman, what brings you here? The Downclad is perilous right now. The Black Tide monsters are gathering from below, and many of the Holy City guards have already fallen. To support the front line and do my part, I'm here. Fine weapons, I brought them here. Protect Okema, I stand with the brave warriors. These are marvels of weaponry forged by the Grand Craftsman himself. I've always wanted one, but never had the budget. Now I get my wish. Even if I die, it will be worth it. Stop talking nonsense. You're still young. Stay behind us later and don't charge ahead alone. Grand Craftsman, we are grateful for your timely help, but your current condition isn't suited for you to stay here as a warrior. I'm no warrior, I never was, but now I too must resist. But Zeth, stubbornness has always been the Grand Craftsman's trademark. When Nikadur attacked the city, didn't he always step forward? He's clutching his weapon, you see? We can't just drag him back to the Marmolia market. Grand Craftsman. Lord Finan had tasked us with waiting for further instructions at the guest's private bath chamber, but we still haven't had the time to carry out that order. I'm sorry for entrusting the battle to you, but please lead the guards to fight against the Black Tide. Go fulfill the duty. Your duty, right? Mnemozin. I still can't find her on the wiki. I can already find on the wiki the transcript of the latest quest, but Mnemozin is still not listed as an NPC. Grand Craftsman, please take care of yourself. Enemies approach. Raise your weapons, warriors. Demetria.
This information is extremely important. We must complete the backup as soon as possible.
The sky falls, the earth shakes, the end of days has finally come. There's still lots of data I haven't saved. Young one, if you have time, could you help me? What are you doing? Just my old job. Falling rocks have crashed the garden nursery, disrupting some seeds that record life essence data, and I'm trying to restore them. We must deliver the spark of civilization safely to the next world. If the new world doesn't have treats like the Mediterrana fig, how will I run my produce stand? Here, allow me. Oh, thank you. We don't see many accommodating young fellows like you nowadays. Many records are scattered on the ground, too many to sort through individually. Please collect what you think is important and I will organize them together. Yes, we can't forget that one. Its roots are strong and its leaves can even support traumas. They say during the Golden Era many city-states used them to build bridges across the shallows. We'll definitely need them in the next world. I'll move this data to a safe bookshelf. Thank you, you have been a great help. Do you believe in Era Nova yourself? I studied at the Grove for many years and spent most of my life doing research. By the wisdom bestowed by Xerxes, I see no flaws in Anaxa's reasoning. Even if it's just for a second, I would love to be able to see my daughter again in the newly created world. In the next life, I will never let her join an expedition again. That's true, time is running out, young one. If there is something you want to do or someone you want to see, go now while you still can.
Information after Arabellica has the lowest priority. Focus on preserving the earlier stuff.
No, there's still too much to preserve.
They are trying to save as much information about history as they can. It may seem foolish, but it's an important job. In the year 2147 of the Light Calendar, the Holy City faced the calamity of the Black Tide and fade into the night. This tome chronicles the fallen and records the sorrow of Okema, and I can already tell you that this year is incorrect. This is Sa's little record, which convinced a lot of people that there are like two streams of history going at the same time, like if not parallel universe, then previous cycle. Maybe in previous cycle Okema was destroyed in that year. To be honest, the fact that nobody ever heard about Aedis Elysia and the fact that Aedis Elysia village was within Kephal's Light kinda made me think about this record. Like, I was considering how high would be the possibility that Finan is coming from this year. and this version of reality where Okema was destroyed in that year and was somehow shoved into different version of reality where Okema was still existing, because he was talking about red half sun in the sky, and I don't know if he meant like in the sky or on the horizon, because from afar this dawn device after Cypher died looks like a half sun that is red, kinda. I wouldn't be surprised if that were two the same things, but at the same time, I feel like Finan would remember that Dawn device became red, cause even in 80s Elysia, they saw Kefali from afar. They saw his back and the device on his shoulders. So I feel like he would recognize the device as the device. So maybe the red half sun was something completely different. Fallen soldiers, priests and scholars, Alpheus and Maronzas, twin brothers who perished for the holy city. Fallen citizens, Antigone, daughter of Garcia, perished in a collapsed home. Teagis, a mother of 3, perished embracing her youngest. Albus, a righteous man, passed away in prayer. Missing persons, Hegesia, a humble soul, missing. Other, 10 unidentified bodies, features unrecognizable. May the grace of Thanatos guide the souls to a new world. We shall meet again at the edge of the west wind. Does it for a sec. How long was I out? Wait, what? The new demigod of strife has returned to his loyal castron Kremnas? Sages of the Grove delivered the rousing speech at the Citizen Assembly? Crisis are about to unveil the next chapter of Era Nova! Just how many episodes did I miss? Episodes? Oh, Garment Maker. Regarding the creation nymph, I need to explain something to you, my distinguished guest. That ornate-clad Dromoth visited Lady Aglaia recently and gave instructions before leaving. Typical of him. What did he say? Admittedly, his words held merit. Your minds are too clouded to see the answer before your eyes. His preambles remain endless, already drowsy after one sentence. Simply channel the Time Titan's power into the golden threads, bind the nymph's limbs, and it can be recalled back anywhere, anytime. I tested this with the nymph you touched before. It works. From now on, once you have touched the same nymph, you won't lose track of it again. You can recall them through me, come here when needed. The lecturer speaking here earlier didn't know a thing about the Golden Age. Otherwise, they would know running away now won't change anything.
Submit or die.
Aye aye. You are here for the water liar too? Everyone else is too busy fleeing. Seems like it's just you and me who are willing to stay. Such a lack of appreciation. I would trade my life for the chance to witness an unprecedented performance like this.
With things as they are, where should I seek solace?
The ballads we once sang, those melodies preserving our longing, happiness, sorrow, and love, will all fade into oblivion. Before that time comes, please listen to this final melody. Why are you still performing? When the black tide consumed Carmitis, Jesus Christ, the musicians remained calm, playing their water-soaked harps and performing passionate melodies with the waves surging through the streets. That sounds like Titanic. If ocean waves were the world's first music, it would be too cruel to accompany the world's end with nothing but weeping. At a time like this, perhaps only music can cover the meaningless background noise and transform pointless deaths into an epic, magnificent finale. You should hurry to find shelter. Thank you for your concern, kind listener. But no musical score ends without a rest mark, and all beauty must crystallize into eternity through its own destruction. I'm tired of living in fear, hiding from place to place. Now I just want to rest in this music, waiting for the final moment to come. What do you think about the Era Nova? At first they claimed Mnestia would protect Carmitis from the Black Tide. Then they promised Okema would never be touched by the Dark Knight. Empty hope is poisonous. At this point I dare not expect too much. However, though music repeats itself, each performance, each key, change and variation creates new movement. Rather than having music replayed exactly the same way, it's better to look forward to what new melodies people will write in the future. That sentence is sus, because it also applies to Amphorius as a whole. You know what I was thinking? Look at this hourglass, and look at the shape of Amphorius. It's not really that much different. It kinda looks like an hourglass too. And I was thinking, if we are supposed to end in this game in a place where the story takes a turn for the better, but we still have access to the locations that we have access to now, then it wouldn't be far from the realm of possibility for presents turn into the past. Like, currently in the game, the destroyed Janusopolis, Castrum Kremnos and Okema are the present. And the versions of them that are populated by people, and from which people in Okema, when Okema was still not destroyed, were drafting stuff from the past, was from the past where everything was better, where nothing was destroyed. And I feel like if this game wants us to still have access to all those locations, they could simply flip what is the present and what is the past. So they could flip the entire world of Amphorius to make the not destroyed Janusopolis, Castrum Kremnos at its peak, and Okema when it was still alive, to become the present, and all the destroyed versions of them become the past, because I don't think they will change the locations, even if they were going to actually go with the idea of Era Nova and the reset and removing the Black Tide in the way that the prophecy goes, which I don't think they will do, but if they were, they could do exactly the same as I just said. If the reset was happening, they would just remove everything that was destroyed and restore the locations to the original look, but that restoration would simply be that there would exist two versions of the same location, and the only difference would be in-game timeline. In-game, everyone would know that the now not destroyed reality is the new present, and everything that was destroyed was in the past, which was the previous present. So they can kind of flip-flop between those two stages, because they already created those maps. And it would be interesting for them to bring back Okema and every other city back to life, but flip the internal in-game narration that now they are back alive and the destruction that you witnessed before is now the past.
That mountain. It turned into a shadow?
What is this? Aquila. The sand, sulfur, charcoal, 444. Perished, vile and flawed, vile mammals. There are remnants of Aquila and Seleucus were left in the Enlightenment. I hope Hyacinth can resist this power's disruption. Okay, now every single scroll has the same description. Wait, what happened just a second ago?
Consider it your reward.
Oh, the color of the game changes. Even in Okema I wasn't that. In Okema when it was alive I wasn't that thorough in looking through the spaces. I didn't do exploration actually in Okema before. Wait, there was a different message here. If there is 3, I am now able to far, even if lets the oath to man make up for the sky.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
You call upon the living flame, the attendants of Georios. A faint, almost imperceptible voice rises from the dry kindling. Matches, fire matches. Yes, in the days when time was still abundant, the small bundle of firewood you once obtained at a trivial cost will now carry on the faint glimmer of the flame. The living flame flickered with excitement for a moment before quietly burning once more. Those with nowhere to go follow the flow of the flame. Oh, they appeared. We have escorted you this far. This place is elevated, well hidden, stocked with supplies, and has a reliable fire source. Holding out until Lord Finan completes Era Nova shouldn't be a concern. No, you can't leave. What kind of job do you think you're doing? Are you trying to leave us here to die? Whose command are you under? Do you even know who I am? Your Excellency, no matter who you are, I was ordered to escort civilians, and I will follow my orders accordingly. Why are those people clipping into the ground? Captain, my husband and child are still in the market. Please, I beg you, save them. I know you just want something in return. I have balance coins, and I wish... And with just a word, I could promote you to captain. Stay here and protect us, and in the next life, I will give you whatever you desire. You don't really want to risk your life out there, do you? Captain. Apologies, Your Excellency. The matters of the next life should be left for the next life. Wow, what a corrupted politician. This is where I need to go, but not yet. Ulissa! Again? Another character from the weird timeline of 2147. Ulissa, an acolyte, perished while shielding companion. There is a second record already.
Anyone?
You can't kill them all.
Please?
Monsters.
Help?
Too many.
I don't like this future. Bolaris, another memory person. Another person from this weird timeline. Bolaris, a man of the people, perished facing the black-tide creatures. This timeline becomes increasingly more south. Also, Kefali is from this direction, and it looks like Idis Elysia is behind Kefali, somewhere in that direction.
there is no such thing as a soul, then what are we?
Dear Parmenides, I won't plague you with strange questions anymore, just one. Why don't you flee? Ha, Zeno, my old friend, since you show concern, I will answer. I believe souls endure. Finding new vessels in the Era Nova, why don't you flee? Contrary to you, I think souls depend on flesh. Death scatters both. Fleeing is meaningless. Oh, wise listener, why don't you flee? Where can I run to? Then let us hear the final debate between these two rhetoric teachers. Such gravely mistaken views mustn't be allowed to poison the afterlife. I must declare that the soul is but a form, and the body is merely its material vessel. If souls don't exist, what converses with me now? Where do your senses dwell, your thoughts reside, your actions originate? The answer lies precisely within the flesh, Parmenides. My ears hear your voice, my eyes behold your form. When you spout nonsense, blood burns my cheeks with second-hand shame. Yet priests and the Chrysos heirs often claim to see souls. How would you explain this? Yeah, this worldview does allow us to see souls. I've seen them too. Those unfeeling, unresponsive reflections of the past differ not from your own reflection in the mirror. Indivisible particles compose our world and bodies. Their movements, order, and combinations follow patterns, not infinite possibilities. Thoughts, desires, actions, what we call soul, is but predetermined permutations of possibilities. How pitiful if you are fated to entertain such absurd notions. If souls don't exist, who dictates these possibilities? Who chooses our fate? The gods, ourselves, or just by random chance? No, the soul! As a form, it's the cause and purpose of our existence in action. It defines our being, actualizing the body's latent potential to become ourselves. Preposterous, look around, the world shatters, time derails. Here we await death through sophistry. Your soul must be pickled in honey brew to seek such actualization. Yours is pickled, the natural form isn't like soap. It will not produce colorful bubbles and more salt to harden your reasoning. You dare lecture me? My trimmed nails caused hair loss during last haircut. Provoke me and I will show you the wrath of Adromas. What are you guys talking about? No fighting, please. Kind words form friendly bonds and harsh ones break the heart. What's happening? Why are we talking such nonsense? Likely due to Circe's fall, reason and logic has grown unstable. Then why debate? At this point we have nowhere left to go. I don't think it's because of the Circe's falling, it's just panic. They were trying to compartmentalize the end of the world with philosophy, but they couldn't, and they started derailing into panic. Indeed, nowhere. Only this remains certain.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Here's to the end of the world.
Ambrosia's apocalyptic discount, not 300 nor 200, it's all free, my treat. Cheer up, the Era Nova is about to succeed. I'll have one. Of course, and don't go for the random ambrosia, I've got the best reserved for regulars. Come, try this bottle of millennium-aged brew. It's been preserved since the last celebration of Pagusa. I haven't been able to bring myself to open it until now. Come, let's raise a toast, one glass to the happy days gone by, and another to the tomorrow that will never come. You raise the bottle, and down it in one go, but the expected intoxication doesn't hit. No feeling at all, huh? Yeah, your nerves are so tense that you have resisted Pagusa's divine power. Looks like you don't belong here. You're destined for a greater mission, my friend. They even attribute alcoholism and inebriation to Fagus' blessing. Cheer up, the Era Nova is about to succeed. What does the Era Nova mean? I don't understand. But even the ever-burning Dawn device can't hold up anymore. I think this is the end of Amphorius. I'm scared. The people at the baths are scared. No one isn't scared. Then drink up. I feel much better now. I feel warm and that nervousness has disappeared. At least for this last time I finally heard my deities speak to me. They said, "Hurry and drink up. When the sky truly collapses, your good ambrosia will all be wasted." If there really is an afterlife, I hope the world will rest in their cradle. Caduceus Ocean. Greetings, guest. Apologies, I'm so used to saying that I couldn't change it in time. Why are you here? When the catastrophe struck, I was in the tailor shop. I heard that there were injured people at Marmoria Palace, in urgent need of material to stop the bleeding, so I quickly gathered some fabric and rushed over. I never imagined the situation had become this severe. Fortunately, the guards reacted quickly, otherwise the cloth I brought wouldn't have been nearly enough. Is Vulcan doing okay? He and I said our final goodbyes at the market. I heard that the guards stationed at the city walls suffered heavy losses, and he was preparing to take the weapons from the blacksmith shop to support them. You really should have seen him holding that long sword, freshly taken from the forge, glowing red hot before the quenching, the fiery light reflecting off his muscles. It was an incredible sight. Aren't you worried about him? We both understood each other's resolve. At this moment, words were unnecessary. For me, that farewell in that moment was already enough. What do you think about the Era Nova? I believe in Lady Aglaia. This cause, defended with the lives of her and the heroes of the Chrysos heir, will surely lead us to a beautiful new world in the end. For now, the guards are still fighting to protect the holy city, and we citizens must also take responsibility and stand together to endure this most difficult time. After all, Era Nova is merely a hope. Until that day comes, we must still live our lives as best we can. I keep getting readables. Where are the readables stored? Not in my inventory. Databank or a bookshelf? Bookshelf. Amphorius. Kings of Remnants. Wątpam, tylko tak chwilę. The genealogy of dawn and dusk. A genealogy of the last descendant of Sky passed down from Era Chrysia to the present. It chronicles the deeds and accomplishments of their ancestors through many passages have been lost. Okay. Scholarly monograph recording family history by an anonymous Grove scholar. This handwritten manuscript has lost portions of its content due to age. The original is housed in the Library of Philia. Okay. I still have to read the cards from as I've written.
Take it. Buy some new armor for your tribe.
This is where we before met Flame Reaver, and where
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Dunhang was fighting.
Huh? Where did everyone go?
Is she dead? Her eyes are open.
I'll take the whole place to myself.
What's with all the commotion outside?
I don't know, maybe because there's an end of the world crisis going on. I know that I was supposed to collect the quest, but I need to see how everyone is doing. There's fairly a lot of NPCs that survive, but they are in random places. You can say that the lighting is beautiful, but it's so depressing at the same time. Okay, the same. There are 2 messages for now that I saw here. Okay, again, I failed. Me. Ooh. How to do this? I don't know. Fine.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Aglaya, the demigod of romance, leader of the Chrysos heirs, has burned her last golden radiance for the flame-chase journey. What you now behold is merely an after-image reproduced from memory. The golden thread had already foreseen your arrival when you were 100 steps away, dear guest. Esteemed Talia, have you come to rest? Please evaluate yourself. The fragment of memory seems to waver. Memories of words once spoken blend together due to emotion they contain. In these 1,000 years, I witnessed the fall of the Titans, from my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. I hope my departure will form steps that others may ascend. Finan will not disappoint you. You have already done enough. You'll witness the Era Nova for you. Have I? Maybe I should be grateful that I've reached this moment.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
The elders who once stood before the lady, if they saw us fighting with all our might, only to exchange it for an empty and bleak future, what would they think? If only you could speak. I have so many questions for you. Oh, another living flame. Oh, I didn't notice that before. So cold. All of it is gone. The pale white of clear skies, the light grey after the rain, the leaden grey of gathering storm clouds, all have sunk into the deepest, densest darkness. Are you alright? My eyes were eroded by the black tide when I was young. Before I could only see without color, but just now I suddenly lost sight of everything. I can't see anything. I stumbled and fell into the pool. My whole body drenched. The water is so cold, unbearably freezing. I remember there was a source of fire here, so I felt my way over. But why? Why is it so cold here as well? Kind traveler, please take a look. Does the living flame over there still burn? The living flame is still there. Extinguished. I should have realized it sooner. After all, it's so quiet here. Go ahead, kind traveler. In these final moments, there is no need to waste time on a stranger. I am not leaving you alone here. You call upon the living flame, the attendant of Georgius, but there is no response. Those flickering flames have already been extinguished, and the tiny sparks of sentience within them have likely perished along with the end of the eternal day. Yes, in the days when time was still abundant, the small bundle of firewood you once obtained at a trivial cost will now carry on the faint glimmer of the flame. This is the most... I never used those items, and now it looks like they are the most important for this timeline. Woohoo! We meet again! You woke up? The Era Nova is already done. No, I mustn't be too loud. The fire burns fiercely. It will be gone before long. Please keep lighting the other flames. We'll continue to bear everything, just like the earth. The sky is so dark, but we will keep burning hop, hop, hop. Finding a place to rest is truly a relief. Who wouldn't agree? Getting old makes it hard to move around. I fear I might not make it to Era Nova. Era Nova, Naxagers of the Grove, the truth he speaks of is truly unsettling. The Titans were Chrysos' heirs of the past. I've worked in the library for most of my life, yet I've never encountered such a claim. Moreover, even if souls can reach the afterlife, when exactly does the afterlife begin? And will the memories we hold now simply vanish? It all feels far too vague and ambiguous. Memories shouldn't be carried into the next life, right? After all, we have no recollection of a past one. But if that's the case, it's no different from simply dying. Who can truly say what will happen? The future is like a mail carrier who neither hurries nor delays. We can only read the signature on the letter when it finally arrives. But no matter what happens, at our age, we can at least say we have lived long enough to make it worthwhile. Cassandra. Who wouldn't agree? The darkness has been driven away. I see many faces silver grey in shade. I see a flame, a silver grey flame. Though dim, it has not gone out. Thank you, kind soul. I feel much warmer now. I would love to hear how you manage it, but I believe you have more important things to do. Go without worry. We'll support each other as we wait for the new dawn. It's time to go and light the other living flames. Once again, thank you for ensuring that we do not have to wait for the final moment in complete darkness. You know what I started thinking? Because of this Xenotus and Cassandra conversation. I started thinking, how high are the odds that every reset only carefully remembers the previous world, because the price for restoring the world is memories. Like, how high are the odds that carefully needs to gather all of those memories and then sacrifice memories of everyone to cleanse and purify the world? Because in this game, the only sign that is used to purify the Black Tide is the sign of the Kefali. So it implies that Kefali has purifying abilities for the Black Tide. But Kefali is also one who is supposed to remember the world. And I don't know if current Thanatos is an exception to the rule, why they remembered the past, or every cycle also Death remembers the previous world.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
The Black Tide came crashing in, scattering my family far and wide. Who knows when we'll see each other again. But I am not afraid at all. Miss Garment Maker's sword will protect me and the other little limbs, right? Why does Garment Maker has a dagger through her heart? Was it always like this? It's you, honored guest. Now that Lady Aglaia is dead, the other garment makers have gone into autonomous mode. Lady Aglaia, she always wanted to leave something that the Black Tide couldn't wash away, like carving words into stone. Even if we couldn't defeat the Black Tide, we shouldn't let proof of our existence disappear. If only there were more nymphs, maybe she could have succeeded, but where would we find so many? Perhaps it no longer matters, but it's the only thing I can do now. If you're willing to help, I would be very grateful, and so would Lady Aglaia. Oh no, they're back! Now I have to gather them again? Okay. Never mind. Not what I wanted.
Take it. Buy some new armor for your tribe. You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Business wisdom of Bilkis the Wealthy. Miss Day's Divine Beast is really popular. Even during the chaos of the evaluation, the first thing people thought of was to grab those little seals from the shelves. Can't blame them. How could we survive in this world without something cute to hold on to? How is that possible? He's supposed to be dead. And why did he steal Chimera from me? Now I know exactly how old Vartoros feels when you catch it. As you see, I'm one of its projections, but being somewhat kind-hearted, I'm helping the Chimera and baby seals escape. But since you have caught me, I must have done wrong, well, meaning well. I admit my mistake, please, for old Bartolo's sake, show mercy and spare me. What are you suggesting? I definitely didn't steal this Chimera's secret stash. Curses, I blurted it out. Well then, don't blame me for that. What follows. Must insist you remain silent or not. I don't want to battle you. Did they just boost their attack beyond comprehension?
Show me your courage. Burn it off. Bloom. I can't turn off sleep. The dead return. Thanks. Repay.
This battle is unavoidable.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Lend me your strength.
Forever do it! Through my blood, burn it all. I'll see you off.
What's that?
Forever do it! Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
Lend me your strength.
Burn it all.
That was weird. This is the power of visitors from beyond the sky. Old Bartolos always claimed fighting creates bonds. Did it mean getting pummeled? I'm generous enough to forgive your petty games. Of course, I should have known that for creatures called protagonists, everyone's savings are basically your rightful treasures. Ancestor Zagreus, help me. I can't trick someone like you. Wah, old Bartolos, I want to return to your body and never leave again. So it was not a chimera, it was a chest.
There's no shortage of ambrosia. Fagusos.
That lady is drunk. I welcome chasing the fire. Give continue before blessing meant the sky rainbow at the end of the wind.
There's no shortage of ambrosia.
Take it. And buy some new armor for your tribe.
Teraz po najkarbu. I've always been curious, why is it that at the end of every play, there's rescued always have to be wrapped in a blanket? Just like us now, huddled by the living flames, shivering as if it were the only thing keeping us together. But actually, are you cold? I'm almost sweating. Are you cold? I'm not cold either. After all, this is a hot spring. That's truly a question worth pondering. I feel like there was a fragment of recollection here before and now it's nowhere to be seen. Did it disappear?
There's no shortage of ambrosia.
That lady is very, very drunk.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
I keep repairing everything. Not that it will save anyone. Oh, another person. Janus Steed. The wooden horse stares there silently. Maybe you missed your chance to speak to it earlier and the promise that came with it. I didn't. I just didn't do it. What is this child though? Hey, I want to interact with the child. Hello? Ugh. Fuck you. I'm not going to play with you. Oh, don't eat me, I'm so young, with so many dreams left to chase. Oh, you're not a black-type monster. You nearly scared me to death. Listen, don't ever wear that black again. Lol. Ah!
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Oh, there's another one of those. Braggart, Marcus. Marcus, a withered man, met his fate beyond Okama.
Who said that Thanatos is asleep? Nonsense.
Take it. Buy some new armor for your tribe.
So this is way to Grove of Epiphany. But we have to go there. Pick up that quest that I was supposed to pick up long ago. Isn't it Nemosin? I think this is Nemosin.
Problems are solved by taking action. That's the most basic principle.
Wait. Listen. Damionis? Phew, so this is the legendary black-tide monster. I can't believe I actually managed to take one down. Could I have the potential to become a hero among the Chrysosers? That hurts. I really let my guard down, didn't I? And my blood is red, so I suppose a hero's end isn't meant to be mine after all. This wound is too deep. I don't have a lot of time left. I was going to see the world beyond the sky, but now I am going to die on the ground. What a disgrace to the title of adventurer. Ah, the Garden of Life used to be so lively. Why does it have to be so quiet right now? I have so much to say before I go, with no one to share them with. Or maybe this is my only chance. If the Dawn device has been extinguished, then it means the Outlander succeeded. Aquila's curse is surely gone now. Maybe I can actually reach the world beyond the sky now. My wings, where did they put them? Ah, over there, the Holy City guards sure know how to hide things well. I hope I have enough strength to crawl over. You can do this, Damionis, you're an adventurer. You see Damionis mount the flying amphora and charge toward the cliff, like a knight challenging giant. In the blink of an eye, his figure disappears beyond the horizon, and you're unsure if the amphora ever ascended into the sky. Regardless of whether this attempt succeeds, he probably won't be coming back to Okama. Jesus fucking Christ, this is depressing. This is not what I expected. Serena? Why is this kid with this? That kid looks sus. Mom, you got here at the perfect time. I've heard that you're the distinguished guests of the Chrysos heirs. Tell these two. Okema's struggling, but Skyfather Kefali still got us, yeah? And you are? Serena of Ikatus, my home consumed by the black tide now, but Okema, different story. Kids, why aren't you at the shelters? We're doomed, Okema is doomed, but I would rather get crushed by meteors than killed by monsters. Yasen, no giving up. We're standing on safe ground, obviously. Ah yeah, praise the merciful father. Praise the merciful father. See, the young madam agrees, told you. But these ankle beaters claim Kefali's shield is failing, that we're sitting ducks here in the holy city. I cannot bear it anymore. Serena, you said you heard the Skyfather's response at Downcloud. Can you tell us what they said again? Of course, I've spent the last couple of days inscribing every word into my mind. I will carry the burden of this heavy dawn, shielding the holy city from the tides of darkness. Clear as day, the Skyfather's voice on the peak of the holy mountain. But we can clearly see that the dawn on their shoulders isn't shining anymore. Either the Skyfather made a mistake. Blasphemy, the prophecy can be wrong. Then Serena, you have never actually been to Downcloud, have you? It's all a bunch of lies you made up to fool us. Oh no, we have a mini cipher here. The prophecy does indeed have falsehoods. Please don't resort to violence, we can talk things through. Serena, there is no need for altruism. Lies will only dash your hopes of becoming a priestess of Kefali in the new world. I'm ready for Thanatos' embrace. Hey, stop talking, you two. Do you need to hear it yourselves to believe it? Then if only we can find that nice guard who smuggled me into Downcloud last time. I would like to sneakily say hi to him. Just, I think we troubled him enough last time. I don't want to disturb his work. Miss, I'm begging you, can you come to some kind of agreement with the other Downcloud guards and bring me Yaz and Latina to perform one last prayer at the Colossus of Kefali? Let them feel the determination and warmth in Kefali's voice. Let them be convinced that Okema will stand tall against the black tide, and the Titan who bears the world has never forgotten about us. Sure, I'll ask the guards for you. Oh, really? Great. If we make another trip, I'll definitely keep a close eye on them. We get in and get out, no detours at all. We'll be waiting here for your good news. So this is the quest I was supposed to pick up? No, this is a different quest.
A black tide monster?
You know, Kefali has been silent for ages. The reply the girl hears shouldn't be that simple. This bit of aid might turn into quite a hassle. But the sincere gaze of a child is a hard thing to resist. We plan to find that Mr. Nice Guard she talked about first and get some details. Let's case Downcloud first.
A black tide monster?
Oh, there is a monster!
Them packing with my fists. Mr. Noldus, I've asked around, but even Kefali's priests are baffled by the Dawn Device's sudden change. How could this be? Where is the High Priest now? Lady Tribius is leading the citizens to evacuate to the square, seeking temporary shelter. Virtus, looks like this is our final day in this world. What? No, the priority is for us to find shelter in a safe place. Where can we find safety in the Evernight? The New World? You are still uneasy about the vision of the Era Nova. Yes, but I won't say much more at this point. Now recite the 37th chapter of the scriptures, 4th line. If the scenery behind the door is charming yet none can step into it, then it may still be a place of beauty. Indeed, as the priest of the Fate Titans, we must not stand in the way of those who long for their destiny. Your views have changed quite a bit since your arrival since you arrived in Okema. I imagine the other priests are probably laughing and discussing this behind your back. Enough. Let's head to the plaza. The citizens are probably still panicking with how fast everything happened. As priests, we must offer them support before the destiny arrive. You two, get away from there! Black-tide creatures, bitches, don't worry about me, run! Watch out! The memory ends abruptly, leaving only a cold chill. So they died. I guess.
Is it possible an accident has happened to the Chrysosairs?
Akmoides.
Take it.
So, is this world going to end?
Oh, fancy meeting you here. Destiny truly binds us, my friend. Why are you here? Trust me, my friend, this spot offers the best view in all of Okema, whether witnessing a deity's final act or observing mortal theatrics. Behold, humanity's last sanctuary now shelters none. Even Zagreus would applaud this magnificent spectacle, don't you think? Though I'm no drama critic, hard to say if this is tragedy, comedy, or farce. Any plans after this? Truth be told, as a self-proclaimed follower of Zagreus, I'm forever led by my insatiable curiosity. I've imagined Okema's fall and Amphor's doom countless times, yet now that it's here, I find myself oddly underwhelmed. Though, should your expedition team seek new members, I would gladly volunteer. What do you know of the Era Nova? The Era Nova, let's say, even the Chrysosairs who preach about it can't properly explain what it really means. Absolute perfection, eternal bliss, empty concept like shoddy drama splashes, comforting only the desperate. Curious, certainly, but I am more intrigued by your Sky Titan conquests. How does one build such an enormous palace in the sky? Does that mean that the sky and earth are not separated? I don't know, my guy. I don't know. This is a complicated puzzle. This one is really annoying. I don't even know how to do it. No. Okay. I think I get it. Ah, it went in the wrong direction. Close. Okay. Oh. Done. Never impossible, just you have to think.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Is it possible an accident has happened to the chrysosairs?
For Kefali's sake, could some hero please help? I think. Please come to the rescue. Oh, on my way. You knock out the black tide creature in no time. Are you guys alright? Yeah, we're fine. Thanks for the rescue, hero. It just... I swear I'm not seeing things. The one who helped us has to be a ghost. What's going on? Before this barrier trapped us, a monster was closing in. Thankfully, a woman led it away, keeping us safe. But the woman was a stranger, and she disappeared in the blink of an eye. We got a little freaked out. Ah, that's her! Good deeds deserve a name! We are heading out to the safe zone now, hero. If you run into her again, please thank her for us. Another weird mission. The sacred candle, once glowing with golden fluid, now lies dim and extinguished, helplessly fading into the dusk of twilight. Perhaps it is because the era nova is imminent and the overflowing divine energy has begun to coalesce once more. You reach out to touch it, but receive no response. I wanted to talk to the girl. The girl looks at you silent, but there is a glimmer of hope in her eyes. Hello, little one. The girl tries to communicate with you through gestures. You don't understand sign language, but Ma'am steps in to translate. Miss, I've seen a blonde lady before. She was with you. Did she leave? Don't worry, she's fine. We'll definitely see her again after the era nova. The girl seems to understand your lip movement. She is silent for a while, looking a little sad. I'm sorry, maybe it's my fault. Can you tell me what happened? A few days ago, some scary people broke into my house. I saw them whispering and they said that if that lady didn't disappear, they would take my eyes. They won't spare even a little kid. Those fiends, well, but it does fit their character. I was scared, but they explained that it's okay, I haven't done anything bad, and that the lady will definitely disappear for me. They seemed quite troubled. One of them said it was the decision of their leader. That lady, she must have been troubled too. But the purple sprite holding a chest passed by, and it seemed like it was trying to protect me in secret while those people were here, so I'm fine. The bad people have already gotten what they deserve. What they deserve? Now no one will bully that lady anymore, right? Is here anything else I can help you with? Miss, if you would ever see the blonde lady again, can you apologize to her for me? Don't worry, this isn't your fault. But if I could protect myself, that lady wouldn't have been bullied, so please. Thank you, miss. This place is no longer safe. Everyone pack up and go to the shelter with the Holy City Guard. But Miss Clementine, this is the new location for the Twilight Courtyard that you and Miss Hyacinth spent so much time selecting. Miss Hyacinth has treated many of us Holy City Guard. We are willing to send some people to guard this courtyard she left behind. Thank you for your kindness, however, the new Twilight Courtyard is in a residential alley. If it gets surrounded by the Black Tide monsters, you will be all in grave danger. If Miss Hyacinth is here, she would never want you to be in a harm's way. But these beautiful decorations, they will be destroyed by the monsters. It's alright, the Twilight Courtyard was never a stable home. Miss Hyacinth herself has witnessed its dissolution twice. She truly put in a lot of effort to rebuild it. Whenever she was choosing a location for the Twilight Courtyard, whether in the Grove or Okema, she would search every corner just to find the most beautiful spot. But perhaps she isn't aware that we all believe that wherever Miss Hyacinth is, the Worm Sanctuary will be. That's true. Put it bluntly, even if the Twilight Courtyard were built in the abyss, Miss Hyacinth would still light up the dark place. Miss Clementine, please evacuate this place. I will help you move these medical supplies. By the way, I would like to take some shiny decorations with me.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
I want 200,000 balance coins for it!
Quit yapping! Hand it over, or I'll finish you off right now.
Don't you have better things to do than rob someone during the cataclysm? Thief Hand Owner, Higilos. A merchant found dead in his shop.
I'm thinking maybe my next book will leave that old stick in the mud utterly stunned.
Coin of Whimsy, Zagreus, weaving a web of words, unlocking the doors of divergence, hasten to conceal the edge of falsehood, so fools may do good, and the wise may pierce the veil of illusion. Bartos, why are you hiding in the wall? Hey, I'm just trying to avoid you dragging me to dangerous places. Okema is not safe right now, and as a little spirit thief, I want to no part in big troubles. You and I have worked together for so long, you know I would never fool you. I've come to bring you a gift today. Here, I took the world's best treasure from Downclad Catch. Wow, Boss Cypher, you're serious? Let me see what's inside. Well, daring spirit thief Bartos, why are you shaking? Oh my gosh, Boss Cypher, I can't possibly accept this. I know you have tried to steal the Dawn device before, as well as Aquila's eye. Fagusa's wine cup? What's wrong with eating Kefali's core flame on top of all those? Boss Cypher, this is the real deal. Please leave me alone with this. Just return it where it came from. I will take my leave. Don't even think about running. Let me be straight with you. I'm going on a super dangerous journey far away. I might never make it back. No way, no one in this world can outrun the coin of whimsy. I sure hope so, but if something does happen, then I need you to protect this core flame. If you notice anything unusual in the sky, then go find the deliverer boy as fast as you can and give him this core flame. Don't delay for even a fraction of a second. Boss, we're just two teeny thieves. Even if the sky falls for real, we aren't the ones who need to carry it. Why not run as far as we can? With the power of trickery, even if the world gets destroyed. Okema has been in Evernight since centuries ago. Trickery's divine power is what has kept the dawn device burning. At this moment in time, I have no choice but to reveal this grand light to you. We have been shouldering the fate of this world all this time. There is no way for us to come out of this in one piece. You mean our divine power, the power of trickery, has deceived all the world's fools, villains, and even the very calamities themselves we saved them for it? That's right. Isn't this what you have always wanted, Bartolos? You're the weakest shadow, yet you now bear the only dawn of this world. Great God Zagreus, infinitely bold and reckless, why are you trembling again? I am shaking from excitement, boss. If all goes well, this should be our final trick, right? Yes, but I must warn you, if you dare hide the core flame and run when the time comes, I will feed you to the fish in the river of souls in our next life. Oh. What is this guy sitting on? Lazy Sage, Margusa. A wise researcher who unfortunately passed away at the market. Starting to be really suspicious about this entire timeline.
Razor fell, but hammer unbroken.
Does it still count as rebirth if our memories are reset?
This is what you're worried about? Will we in the next world be born as women? As long as we don't turn into dramas, I'm good. LOL, is this what you worry about? Yasen.
Stay calm! Stay firm! The world-bearing titan won't fall!
Ah, it's you. If you here, everyone should feel much more at ease. What are you doing? Patrolling and keeping basic order, as you can see. So much has happened today, I'm actually pretty nervous myself, but panic doesn't help. It only makes things worse. Anyone who has heard the dramas knows this. So partly to help myself stay calm, I started doing this. The Era Nova is probably like reincarnation, right? I just hope everyone can transition smoothly to their next life. Are the Dromas okay? Oh, the Dromas are much more composed compared to us. As Giorio's beloved creatures, they probably understand the true meaning of Era Nova better than we do. World ending or not, life goes on, right? So, you believe in Era Nova? Well, you kinda have to, right? Look, if Professor Anaxa is lying, we basically have just a few days left to live, right? But if we only have a few days, why not let ourselves feel more secure and calm? So we'll end up believing in Era Nova. So why torture ourselves, right? I just realized that the picture I saw of Giorios is strangely similar to a Droma's face.
I shouldn't have come back. I should have left while I could.
Cessias, hero. Are you alright? Not great, not terrible. Actually, when the monsters appeared, I was really scared. I originally wanted to flee with the crowd, but I didn't get that far. Only to see a Droma suffering major wounds while protecting the people. When I came to again, I found myself standing here at the relay post with a full set of medical equipment at the ready. Right, come to think of it in detail, this place is pretty safe. It's not only protected by Giorios, but the big ones will also be watching over us. The surrounding Dromasses hum in agreement, as if they are in agreement with this diligent Earth Scout spot. Don't panic. So what's your plan now? I've got nowhere to go. I just paid my respects to my fallen comrades, so after that I'll be focusing on these big guys. Came up with a few new recipes recently. Might as well let them try out now. Come on, fellas, fresh rolled red soil. If you have nowhere else to go, hero, why not stay here with us? With Giorio's watching over us, everything is going to be okay. It's going to be okay. I hope it will be okay. I don't want to. It to be depressing. There's another person from that weird timeline. Lucretia, the vet. A friend of the Dromas perished after fulfilling what should be done. I don't have more of the thingies to light the Giorio's flame. Why is the sky turning gloomy? And where did all the Dromas go? The ones who used to rub each other's faces. No, I can't cry. I'm a mature butterfly now. I'll be strong, like red soil.
Is it possible that Lord Finan and the others have failed?
What did he just say? Lord Finan and what? And the others what?
Could this be a success for them?
No, was not planned actually.
How about a song for everyone?
Have you heard of the last city on the holy mountain high, where the immortal deity carries the sun across the eternal sky? Ah, it's you. Care to come back sometime and hear Lipo sing a song? Keep listening. Through daylight fades into chaos, hope still lingers in the midst of fear. The gods are silent, but the song of humanity must still rise. Amidst the ravages of black tide, the ship of hope is ready to set sail. All displaced souls, go seek the pure land at the end of the world. Don't give up on the flames, the fresh waters, and the fertile soil. of exiles, go rebuild a garden of happiness. Don't forget the laughter, the feasts, and the fine wine. Will you still write poems for me? Of course! Talk about your flame chase journey with the heroes, how magnificent, how grand. To create poetry for you and record your stories is the greatest honor of my life. Even if the Dawn Device have shut down, and even if the road ahead is filled with uncertainty and danger, I still hope to witness you completing this great journey. Do you believe in Era Nova? I want to believe. There are so many beautiful things in this world that have yet to be recorded, and so many regrets that can never be healed. If Era Nova is real, I hope to see my teacher Hesiod once again. I want to thank him and apologize to him. I have a poem for him, and I want to introduce him to my parents and my sister. When that time comes, I will ask my teacher to compose a poem for you. He's a great poet who could rival Ilya, and I'm sure you will love it. I'm sure I will love it. Better if you all survive this dramatic turn of events. Latest volume of the One Punch God Aquila.
Oh, great creator Kephali.
Pasitia.
Whether it's eternal darkness or daylight, it matters not to me.
A rather familiar footstep. Miss Talia, I never imagined we would meet again in times like these. Are you okay? Yes, I am fortunate to be unharmed. The Holy City guards managed to keep those creatures at bay, away from the Marmolia market. The battles currently raging in the city are far more violent than what I expected as a child in Yanusopolis, and the whispers of doom in my ears have never been so clear. So you can hear prophecies? Unfortunately, the Black Tide's blood is too clamorous. I can no longer hear clearly either the voices beyond the sky or the whispers of fate. Now I am simply an ordinary blind woman, nothing more. Miss Talia, do you recall Lord Treby's favorite saying? Now, daylight has faded, and the long night stretches endlessly. When the next entry hour comes, I wonder if we'll meet again, and if we will still recognize each other.
He's gone mad. He's still laughing at a time like this?
He is, I guess he is hysterical.
I give thanks to the Holy City for its shelter during these times.
Hiro, I must apologize to you. I saw a fragment of memory with you, so you're alive. Sir, there's no need for that. What are you apologizing for? When I left the Abyss, I still doubted the Chrysos heirs and the prophecy of deliverance. Now I only blame myself for my ignorance. Faith holds meaning when the living carry it forward. Only after witnessing the loss of life did I finally understand. If the world is to be reborn, it will be because someone could walk all the way to the end of the road. Virtus. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? Having gone ahead of us to the end of the West Wind, I hope he won't feel alone. What do you think of the Era Nova now? It will come, it must. After countless sacrifices, someone will reach the end, and from there, it will be a new beginning. Countless histories, endless strife, lives lost beyond measure, all were meant for us to reach this moment. Now I believe that with all my heart. Oh, Hyacinth! Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard, the gentlest Chrysos heir in your heart. She has mended the sky and offers a healing smile to the earth. What you now behold is merely an after-image reproduced from memory. Ah, Grey, what a gorgeous sunny day, thank Kephali. You're here to soak up some sun too, aren't you? Or perhaps, is there something on your mind that you want to talk about? You're the most gentle and magnificent healer ever. The fragment of memory seems to waver. Memories of words once spoken blend together due to the emotion they contain. Ah, thank you for your compliment. I'm merely a healer. Even with this power, I cannot match the strength of other demigods. But if I can bring down gentle rainbow light and protect as many lives as possible, then I will have truly realized my dream. Now you have become a hero too. Almost every epic tale concludes with a hero's great deeds. But what I truly wish is to stand behind the heroes, healing every ordinary person who might drown when the golden tide pushes the world toward its rebirth. Hey, again the same NPCs that look like Nemosin and the guy. Oh, there's something suspicious there. There was a big burly guy here dressed uncouth. Took off the second he heard the horn. Maybe no matter how long we travel together, we all have our own paths to follow in the end. Hope those black tide monsters don't mess up his already scruffy clothes. Petros. Petros, a valiant mountain dweller, his sacrifice immortal.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
So this road leads to Janusopolis. Looks like a giant angry eye.
Take it. Buy some new armor for your troop.
Riding Adromas into the last sunset of the world, leaving a forest with only a legend and a silhouette from behind, sounds romantic enough. Too bad Adromas has already been requisitioned by the patrols. It won't answer you again. Are romance and reason really a perfect pair, or are they just doomed lovers destined to burn out together? I don't know, that was a very philosophical question. We're back here.
Does it still count as rebirth if our memories are reset?
Okay, this is this place that we already were in. Oh, Theodoros. I'm happy you're alive. Phainon also will be.
Nothing in this world lasts forever. Not even the Titans.
How can the traces of civilization transcend time and space so that people 1,000 years from now may find them? Why are you standing still? Ever heard of the ancient city of Doria? During the Chrysos War, a volcanic eruption swallowed the city whole. And in an instant, a cloud of ash sealed an entire civilization in the amber of time. So Doria is the Honkai Star Rail's Amporius version of what was its name? Pompeii? Its structures, the oaths carved into its walls, even bowls of untouched food, through these ruins we glimpse the brilliance and warmth of the Dorian culture, frozen in time. And now Okema has become the stage of the apocalypse. If I still have time, how should I leave a message for those who come after us? Such precious information, clues on the destruction of the world, the heroic deeds of the Chrysos heirs as they try to save the world, the fleeting joys of a civilization. You don't believe in the Era Nova? As I told you when we first met, I long for Amphorius tomorrow. That is not because I fear failure. Oronix keeps the river of time flowing. Even if we fade away, a new civilization will eventually bud again. I care more about the legacy of civilization than the soul. How is your collection coming along? You really do know me. Instead of worrying about my life, I care more about those testimonies of times lived. Ah, but no one knows what kind of disaster the end of the world will bring, or what methods we should use to save objects. I am at a loss too. I think the most likely scenario is just, look at this burning sky. It feels like the fireball will snap Kefali's back and fall to the ground at any moment. Maybe I should head to a remote city, far from the Dawn Device reach, and bury the treasures there. Like Yanusopolis, sure, it's swarming with the Black Tide, but they definitely won't care about my old junk. By the way, if you happen to see Lord Finon, please give him my regards. Sure, why not? Okay, so I discovered the whole area. Fallen City Okema. Ah, there was also a quest in Styxia to pick up. I didn't do exploration of Amphorius at all because I didn't have time. Oh, there's no water now. Fuck you, Bartolos. Why me? How to get here? Whoa. You actually dodged my iron ball, Joy Worm. Or maybe you're just a ghost. The iron ball passed right through you. I see it's all starting to make sense now. Is that the corpse of a bug talking? Sorry, it's all my fault, this loud mouth of mine. It's been so long since I've talked to a real person. I barely remember how to speak, haha. Since you're alive, I shouldn't stop you. There is a treasure up there. Go take a look. I don't trust this thing. I just wanted to pick up the quest, nothing more, nothing less. Oh, Kefali's sign is there. Anyway. Okay, so. Now that I discovered the tragedy of Okemo. What is this one? Now the only thing left is reading those thingies from as I
wind
written.
Carries with it the scent of rust.
One-way journey from the past.
There are no swords here, only farming tools.
Facing the ambitious boy, the shopkeeper kindly explained.
Now there's a voiceover, so I think I could turn.
Even a rake would do. Let its worth be judged by the verses I etch upon the earth with it.
Many days later, the wounded child stood upon the scorched earth, and silently he buried the ruined tool. For that was his first sword, and on the day that the black tide came, he broke the shackles of fate with that weapon true.
Let go of my beard, you white-haired rascal!
No!
Fine! You win, okay?
That was the first victory claimed by the boy. A victory often mentioned in later years, and yet he never treated it with shame.
I understood something thanks to his beard.
The others hold their breath, waiting for his thoughts. But he only gives out one response.
The victor must stay focused, and success will come when you work on nothing else.
Those words became the foundation of his existence.
Knowledge is also a power used to smite.
While studying at the Grove of Epiphany, he etched this into his heart. So he devoured thousands of books, skimming through to glean the martial powers of might. But unenlightened wisdom is merely dust. And when the next calamity approaches, all he recalled is flight. Thus, his books are always worn into shreds, for each book was read endlessly, till he remembered every detail slight. When first arriving at the Holy City, he was no more skilled than a soldier, except his ambition.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations.
The elders in the Holy City scorned, casting him into barracks in derision. But none expected this new recruit of unknown history made his name in one mission. Some asked him, which teacher caused such improvement? He answers with countless names, including the Inquirer's own.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
Those with golden blood are bound to succeed.
The golden heroes are born as gods, beloved.
Such words echo in the man's mind. Yet he knows glory is not where the journey begins. He misses the buried rake, worshipped the enemy with the long beard, mended his tattered books, and polished the barracks' dust-covered gear.
What forges a hero is not destiny from above, but the long journey that follows.
Now he stands here and looks back, and his past twists into a winding path. The long road to the sky stretches ahead, and towards the blazing white sun, he pens down Deliverance's name.
I just realized, isn't that the voice of Cyrene in English? I am really not that good at recognizing voices. So well, that would make sense that suddenly after 3.3 there is a voiceover for those. Warm
in
trifle.
Dolos' suburbs, in a tiny weaving workshop, the silk-weaving old woman busies herself within, as her smart child wanders outside on a whim. The silk pours from the loom, some bright as the dawn, some dark as the night. The woman had lived her whole life in poverty, yet through her business, she never deceives.
Good child, listen to me. Never lie and speak deceit, for people like you only do to honesty.
The girl smiles and nods, but her heart is drawn to the boundless desires of the bustling streets. And the grandmother is unaware that her handmade white dress has been stained by the mud of conceit.
Madam, what is a bundle of white silk's price?
Sir, only 2,000 balance coins.
An honest price tag can only meager profit obtain.
If we keep selling cloth like this, we'll stay poor for the rest of our lives!
The girl complains to her grandmother, while sprouting countless plots and petty tricks. The woman smiles and does not reply, only weaving with night-shaded silk a suave hooded robe for her little spark.
Why don't you take some of our goods and go into the city tomorrow to try out those pranks?
The mesmerizing moneyed charm of Dolos City turns minds and tongues into a whirlwind of confusion. Even the girl who prided herself on sharp ears and a clever tongue could not contend with the myriad shifting face before her. She returns penniless and furiously seethes.
I vow to the god of thieves that I will eventually empty those people's pockets.
Smiling, her grandmother stops her silk work and offers some dinner with humble dish.
Silly child, don't let Titans hear such vows and promises.
Yet, when the moon rises, a magnificent pin graces the old lady's pale locks. The girl smiles at the old woman, now stunned in shock.
I actually did return with some catch.
The brilliance adorning her white hair drew all eyes, and its proud original owner arrived to stake their claim. The bet that the girl won with a brilliant trick is described as a thief's loot through lying schemes. The old woman in her panic shouldered the blame, confirming a sin that was but a fabrication.
By Dolos' laws, we must also execute all her family!
To protect the girl, the old woman reveals the final secret unseen.
She's not my family, but just an orphan picked from the street on a whim.
People thought this to be a lie, but the girl knows that her grandmother cannot deceive. Just like how she always glossed over questions about parents and kin.
Your parents went to a city-state far away.
The girl never bothered to unravel the threadbare lie.
Stop! Stop right there, you thief!
Run! Run as fast as you can! Cyphera!
The lies overthrow the shop and tear apart the good woman's good name, leaving the girl with guilt and grief. The hearth of her home was a lie, doused by another conceit. But if her sleight of hand had better skill, would it have made that fire burn forever? The girl pulls down the hood and sinks into the starless dark.
I vow to the god of thieves.
And from that day, she never left empty-handed, her words woven with deceit. However, back then, the girl did not realize that the people did not covet one simple pin, but the golden blood flowing beneath her skin.
Huh. So they wanted an excuse to capture her and use her, I guess. Okay, the finishing story for... Wait, there is Cyphera. One more. Thief in the human world.
If every single scar equals a coin, then the girl, always pursued, would be worth her weight in gold. Deception, theft, and night heists. But her nerves failed her when it mattered most. The girl clutches meager loot to her chest and escapes, muttering curses bearing her pain.
If we're head on, I definitely win next time.
She always longs for the coin of whimsy's blessing and creed. Yet the coin in the air always suddenly disappears, as if in reply from the trickery titan. Day and night flow, and the thief star makes circles across the sky, while time molds the girl into an adult. The cloak, once used to conceal her entire body, now only suffices as a hood that barely covers her fringe.
No matter. These days, I have no need to hide.
With a confident stride and a silver tongue, her perfected fraud, thieving every opportunity as a result. And at curtainfall hour, those treasure-seeking steps fade into the moonlight. When she appears again, her arms are laden with money's weight. What is the art of thieving?
Stealing from the poor. Not enough loot. Stealing from the rich. That's a boring task to boot.
The girl narrows her eyes of greed towards those called the Chrysos heirs. The golden vines of the sages' homes, the sacred carcass of the Deathward realm, the divine lyre of the seashore's pearl, and the crystal chalice of the 1,000 gates. The girl knows not the treasure's origins, only that they are all valuable beyond measure.
To have something priceless is the true art of thieving.
A pity that deceits are all eventually revealed, and the thief meets a rare defeat. A golden thread discerns her meticulous disguise, and the heroes hold down her third hand to imprison in this thief star made of human feet.
I take defeat with my head held high. Spare me your sympathy.
She frankly faces the accusations, knowing that escaping would be nothing more than child's play. So the Chrysos heir outside the cage smiles sweet.
Would you like to see my most precious?
A treasure bride? It is a dress, like the beauty god Nestia's divine body. More blinding than the sun, rivaling the moon in its glory.
It is woven by divine threads.
It captivates even the gods.
But all the lies and deceit are revealed under the golden thread's query.
The world-famous thief is stirred by such grand words into a flurry.
Then just you watch. This wondrous dress will forever remain in my own gallery.
And this is still not the full story, there are still 2 chapters. Which I don't have with me. Castorit? Oh, 4th and 5th. So the end for Castorit. When the wind was warm.
The 2 girls frolicked in the wheat fields, fleet as doe deer, making ripples in the shallow puddles and pools clear. As dusk approaches, the exhausted girls collapse over the wheat heaps, talking about their longings and dreams of literature, love, and a journey through a world dear.
Oh, Sky, slow your closing gaze. How I want to keep this moment in my hands forevermore.
On that day, the breeze was warm and gentle. At that time, death was soft and fair. The broken-winged butterfly falls by the window, bringing with it a scent of melancholy. The girl looks outside. The golden wheat fields rolled endlessly, stretching to the horizon. Holding to the chair, she tries to stand, only to find her legs trembling and feeble.
Don't worry, Pelixia.
Her older sister whispers beside her ear, and on her sister's shoulder, the girl weeps mournfully. And time thus becomes silent, painted with sighs only. When hearing the healer's diagnosis, the girl remained deathly still. Her eyes were already drained of tears, and her heart a wilted grave.
Every time she has something on her mind, she would tilt her head and look outside.
Her sister follows her gaze, seeing a barren field turned by a wind into a desolate gray expanse. Till one day, when the girl looks outside, she sees a dash of dark blue, most brave.
It's a flower my sister planted.
Like the torrential river of life, it pours into the depths of her heart. The flower is called Antilla. Even in the Netherland, it's rumored to thrive.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
That seems to be its floriography. When the days are warm, the sister would take the girl on long journeys, through the flower fields, gazing upon rivers, napping amongst the grove. A discussion hearty.
After I die, I want to become an Antilla flower, and become the quietness in your soul.
A thoughtless word from the girl gains her a wrapping on her forehead most dainty.
Do not speak of dusk when you have yet to see the dawn.
Dew drops from the petals as wind pulls on the leaves, and the 2 of them sit in quietude. The girl asks for the means to tend the garden, and while her sister sounds concerned, her heart is relieved. But the concern is well-founded. The girl tripped and fell into a mire, her gaze directly into the eyes of death. In that dark pool, bottom unperceived.
I've been the weight upon my sister's wings. Let this be where it all comes to rest.
The girl gives up her struggles, only to see a figure pierce through the water's surface.
I won't allow you to walk through the dusk alone, or enter the night of no reprieve.
Her sister sobs without end, and the girl has to gently hug her and softly relieve. And then, this distant memory turns bleary, difficult to retrieve.
Damn! What I understood from the story was that Polixia never accepted her disability, thought that she was a burden to Castoris, and tried to kill herself, but Castoris saved her life. And also, I found the endless fields of wheat sus, because they sound exactly like Finance Aedes Elysia.
The river of souls flows to the other side, wrapped in the land's night, broad, slow, an eternal and silent sight. It belongs to all in this world that has life, all of which flows downstream, converging as one. The master of the nether realm, Thanatos, enshrouds themselves and the souls within the moon cocoon. The dragon, born from the cocoon, carries the girl, soaring upstream the river of souls, defying its eternal flow. Their connection flows tighter than blood, and the key that opens the netherworld's gates is the sisters' selfish plight. Back then, the boreal winds cut through to the bone. Back then, death was a bitter and stabbing fright. In the nether realm, without an earth or sky, a flower named Antilla blooms, its beauty witnessed by but one soul.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
The younger sister scores through the blooming Antilla fields, never finding that promised dark blue sprig. She silently made up her mind.
Death, leave all your dark nights to me, and save the dawns for her.
The younger sister gazes at the moon cocoon high above, and plans a trip to the mortal realm, a distant flurry. A bard once sung to musical notes.
Do not turn back. Oh, do not turn back. The long hand of shadow will retain the dead behind their gates.
The giant dragon born from the moon cocoon willingly offered itself as the enduring barge of the River of Souls.
No need to turn back. Oh, no need to turn back. That price had long been paid for you by someone else.
The dragon lowers its long neck and places the girl on its back. In slumber, she will unknowingly greet the dawn of her rebirth. The dragon flaps its wings in the chilly gloom of the floating dead upstream, ferrying from purity into grime, going from silence into roaring boom. The the souls of countless poets flounder past, their distant rhymes endless like foams.
Do not turn back, for to look toward the land of mortals is in itself turning back.
In this pale dawn, the sun's first rays light the night ablaze. So the dragon crosses the Sea of Souls onto the shores of life and strands itself in the gleam. We know not where these stories arise. They are scattered across the shallows with the waves. The confession the girl made before her departure still echoes in the tide's heaves.
If there is anything for me to leave behind, may it find a soul to remember. This is the ode of my life, and I've already penned my last stroke.
Again, there are words associated with the person. Smiles, deaf, good student, unknown to all. I wonder what this is supposed to mean. Like, it kinda sucks, to be honest. I still need Triby and Mighty to see their last story. And then I have one for Anaxagoras and one for Hyacinth. And then we have those. Name chasers. It takes a bit of time to read through, but this time I don't have to read it. At least it's going on its own, but I don't have more time to actually go through those four. I will do it next time. And next time I'll also do the quest that I was supposed to do today, but didn't. So yeah, I will do it next time. At least I don't have to log in after stream and do my due diligence of simulated universe. I started recently doing it for points. Let's see if I can play it.
Okay, let's rate this person. And see you tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Bye, 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 bye.